Hello, it's Friday. Time to finish this frickin' build. And I got all the okay. It's always that last second. Did I do this? Did I do this? Did I do this? Sometimes you didn't, and that's the problem. But we're all ready to go for today. Hello, everybody. Gonna be finishing the F91 2.0. So, last time. Oh, it happened. It happened again. V-Fin came off. I'm so gluing that today. I think that might be the first thing that I do. So last time we got this far. We got this far. These joints feel weird. Like I feel like I'm gonna break them. I'm not used to it. These no poly cap joints. But are we doing legs, I think, now? I think so. Yes. Do legs, waist, and VSBR. The variable speed beam rifles, and then the base. The beam rifle, the beam launcher, and the base. A lot to do. Yep. Like half the book, the other half of the book, pretty much. For that, I'm gonna fix that. I'm getting out the super glue. Grafted and trash, just bang your head on the door. Don't bang your head on the door. You need that. You don't need your head spinning like the speed Doritos, man. No. Don't be doing that. And I just noticed my camera's a little off. There we go. See, I forgot something. I got to check the camera position. It's on a whole arm, like this whole arm thing, and it looks down, and I have to like take it off because it's anchored to the desk. I also have my microphone arm, so I have like these two arms right here, this whole setup going on. Okay. I am going to, since this head just comes right off when I turn it to, doesn't do it when I turn it to its right, when I turn it to its left, comes right off. Interesting. You know, this comes off super easy too. I'll do both of them. You know, I think if this thing had a giant, like, fin, like a bladed fin on top, or a big antenna and everything, this could be a pretty cool looking. Could look pretty cool too. Alright. Really eking the last out of this bottle I bought a while back. No, don't glue it on. Then they'll just break. If it breaks, it breaks. Not much I can do about that. I'm gonna use my X-Acto knife like an applicator. Alright, I'm gonna put hope that's not too much. It's probably too much. That's too much. That's fantastically too much. Getting glue goopy over here. This is really not working out. This is the case when like the gel, because I have like the gel, so because it works well for a lot of the other stuff that I do. When like the thin stuff, so I could put a little thin coat on would be better. And they push the Gundam's chin out of its face. Buppy and the Silver Pain. Crest gun. Crest has become slightly goopy. Is your malfunction? Do more? Is that what it is? Do more? What do you need? What do you need? Frickin' stick on here, but dag nabbit. A blemish. The head's gonna have super glue goop. Little bit of it. Really kind of nothing I can do about that. Paint the individual bullets on a Zaku machine gun again. Oh gosh. I get a little clever and wipe it with a cloth. And I've just gotten super glue on the red part of the crest. Awesome. Sweet. Well, I'm just gonna let that sit. Hope that the glue will do its thing. Because if it don't, there's already super glue all over that. It's real hard to make sure it stays. Anything else? I'm not sure what other glues I could use on this anyway, without like causing weird chemistry stuff to happen. Okay. Cyanoacrylate fumes, lovely. Oh, by the way, today's waifu, Samurai Girl. Okay, what do I need? What do I need for the legs? A2, yeah, like the whole kit uses A2. B, D1, okay, hold up. So what not out of the pile? What does it not use out of the pile? Well, that's A1 and A2, look at that. We're not using the D2s. We're using the Bs. We're not using C. That. We're using G2. We're using the F. Somewhere. Okay. All right. What's that? That's a foot? Of course it's a foot. It always starts as a foot. So the legs are identical until you get to the upper part. So there's a lot, everything's duplicated. Is everything duplicated? Yes. This is the thing that makes Gunpla feel tedious at times. When you have like, all of these you do like 2+ times. That's when it sucks. Alright. Well, we got our leg frame bits. That's what this pretty much is. The whole thing. Pistons. Look, they're not even metal coated. Don't break this. Looks like I'm doing little fake mechanical pistons for the first time. Seems simple enough. Get that? Okay. Look like the main parts of the feet. You know, I'm gonna say what might be a controversial opinion amongst Gunpla. But all the internal mechanical detail, I really don't care. If I see it, like if I can see it, and it's like they're doing like a mechanical thing, like the pistons here for the feet, I'm probably going to see that pretty, like, you know, won't be too hard to see it. Fine. You see like this? Like this inner frame stuff for the feet? I don't care. You're never gonna see it ever again. Like the Perfect Grade Unleashed Gundam, the RX-78 3.0, that is like an experience if you building like a mobile suit, right? It has 11 layers to it. Right? Look at that, that's neat. All this mechanical detail, I appreciate. I respect it. I just don't care. It's neat to do, and it's not like I don't enjoy doing it. I just rather not do it. Okay, there are times I kind of don't want to do it sometimes. I'm like, right? That's cool. See, that's cool. I like that. I have to do this twice. How some of these are. And like leg thrusters or something, like ankle foot thrusters. So the legs have thrust on the end of them. That's a lot of leverage. That'll whip the mobile suit right around, assuming that all the other actuators and the muscles of the mobile suit can, you know, hold the leg while the torque of the thrust is applied to it. B. We're gonna get out of B. Or the B's. B9. That's that. Boing. Doink. Oh. That doesn't really stay on very well. I hope the feet hold it on. Yeah, that doesn't really stay on. Snugs on at the last second, but that might be another glue operation. Yeah, that doesn't really hold on there at all. Okay, I gotta do another one of those. Fast forward a bit. Does anything clamp onto that and hold it down? No. No, I'm getting the glue out. Getting the glue out. Not too concerned. I don't know why I was so careful about that. Because you're not gonna see this. the dev box you can't see. It's killing the power level on your Gundam battle fighter thing. Oh, God, shut up, please. Just bring a perfect grade to an RG fight and just win, I guess. Can I do the legs before the hour runs out? Probably not. Hour and a quarter? Hour and a quarter? Like if I could just zoom through the legs. can just get through the legs, I will get through this tonight. Like all these synthwave like playlists, they're all approximately the same thing, just rearranged a little differently. So, all of Gundam Seed, except Seed Stargazer, has come to Netflix, including the new Seed Freedom movie. And people are saying Seed Freedom is not very good, I have heard. I haven't heard much, so that could just be a minority opinion. I was very surprised that they were doing a Seed anything, actually. But, oh, it's going to be like a 20th anniversary special. No, it's a frickin' movie. Like a 20th anniversary movie. Like, what? Let's get this one's going on tight. Once I got announced, I immediately stopped caring. Like, Seed, as much as I've down-talked it, like I said, it's got a lot of cool ideas that I like. You know, it's been a while since I watched it. Every time I watch it, I have a much more nuanced opinion of it. And my first takeaway was, damn, Lacus has got some freaking lips. Oh, everyone has lips now. They just have like the lines for mouths. Like everyone has lips. Dear God, I guess they're doing that to show that everyone's all grown up now. Like, to Seed's credit, it does a lot. In Seed and Seed Destiny, a lot does happen. But it's basically Mobile Suit Gundam. Retold in the retold in the 2000s, like 2003. Yeah. Okay, I've done my 2 of those. Okay. And it's retold at like with like more than one Gundam and a bunch of stuff. It's just changed the names of a couple of things, changed some of the circumstances to make it 5 Gundams instead of 1. And just tell it as like a young teen romance novel that had a lot of potential that was never capitalized on, ever. Heat radiation fins are stored inside the shoulder armor. They unfold when the mobile suit surpasses its limits. And the molds in both the top and bottom sections, which improve its heat radiation capabilities. They can also be used as stabilizers in an atmosphere. Yeah, it's going to do great. That's going to do so much in an atmosphere. They're so tiny. All that surface area. Red. Red seems to be one of the colors where discoloration really shows up. I'm actually going to try a little bit to not have discoloration. There's fancy techniques like when you're trimming and cleaning it up. If you gouge it too much, you can take like model cement that like melts it, and you can take like bits of like runner, right? You can melt it together and you can make like a putty. You can fill it back in and then sand it and done. Can't even tell the difference. This thing. that's cleaning up super nice. Just gotta... It's an opportunity for me to actually use the emery board. Is this gonna clean up good enough? Yesn't. What can you do? Only so much that one can do, right? How this goes on? I don't know. How does this go on? Oh, maybe if I put the part on the right way. Part oriented, right? The parts will just suddenly magically go into place. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Oh no, immersion break. I am not, in fact, wearing a big old, like, gray hoodie. It's just a gray shirt. Oh no. The one dog has been continuously barking. And it's bothering me. But if I go make a fuss about it, do anything, I will be told I am not being fair. That's the owner. The owner's attitude. They will claim it bothers them too, and has bothered them for a long time. If I say anything about it, I'm not being fair. That's just one of the reasons why I am trying my darndest to get out of here. I think I've really mentioned it before. am taking measures and working towards that. There's nothing worse than living with someone where anything bothers you at all, and the response you get is apathy. Especially when it's from relatives. That's always real bad. Hang on a second, I don't look that. Don't look like it fit. There we go. Okay. Need a couple parts. D112. That thing. Where was I? Seed. Seed. I'd like watch it again sometime soon. I think if I watched it today, like, you know, I am a day, I would probably have an even more nuanced opinion of it. Or it could just be exactly the same. I don't know. I'm reading into it too much. But it has been a while since I watched it. But it would be nice to watch it and have that fresh and then watch Seed Freedom and whatever the heck. That ends up being, apparently, you need to read a manga. There's a precursor manga that sets up Seed Freedom. Apparently, if you don't read it, there's a particular character that you won't understand. Which is, you know, not really a great way to handle your franchise. Oh great, it's got front and back halves of feet that move independently. Awesome. All these joints are very stiff. I can't get that to pop on. That will go on right there. That has to go on, and I feel like I'm gonna snap this thing into pieces. There it goes. That's a relatively stout joint. That works. That's the ankle turn. That's how it does that. Neat. Okay. More frame. D23, 24. Oh, that's what these are. These are for like the hips of. This isn't the strike. It's not. This doesn't have the clown shoe feet. Strike has funny clown shoe feet. What Gundam haven't I seen? A lot. Yeah, I've seen a number of episodes of Mobile Suit Gundam. I've seen the 3 movies, which I skip a lot. There's enough for it to be popular and people to watch the reruns. Doesn't stay together very well. Nothing holding it together. You need the definitely need the tops of the feet, or the red bits of the feet. There's a decent amount of Universal Century Gundam. I had seen, aside from completing Mobile Suit Gundam, so I know Mobile Suit Gundam now. Let's see, what have I seen? Zeta Gundam. I need to do double Zeta Gundam, because that's been available for a while. And let's see. I've seen the 0080 and the 0083 OVAs. Those are good. 0080's sad. 8th Mobile Suit Team. Oh my god, I've seen that like twice and in really disconnected bits. Eighth Mobile Suit Team is incredible. It's so good. That is a chunky boy. God, look at that. So much flash. What do you do with that? Yikes. these are rough. These are freaking rough. Wow. There's so much cleaning up I can do, damn. I just have to clean this part up. This is, this top part goes on first. Now that's held together. This bottom part, just what clamps it all together. It's a foot. Almost. Almost. I don't think I'm finishing this thing by 1 hour 15, guys. Not happening. One of the legs. I don't think it's happening. Probably more like an hour and a half. Totally finishing this whole freaking kit tonight. That's happening. Foot. And these just pop off way too easy. That's neat. Ankle goes a little forward, but it goes way back, and you got those cool pistons. That's an insane amount of foot articulation. For the toes right there, wow, that's a lot. And then you really have to make that so big. It makes it really easy to cut into it like I just did. Oh god. Definitely all over the place. Today with my thoughts. I have a lot going on inside my head. If I spewed all of it out, it would be absolute chaos. But it's keeping me busy. That's really what I'm aiming for. Oof. A lot of flash. In other news, I've been thinking about what upcoming games I want to play. And you're just about, oh, I didn't trim those. Yeah, I missed some bits. Problem is, being in the position that I'm in, I can't really buy games. So all these big titles that are coming out right now that I could play and might get me some attention because I do want to make affiliate. Just going right by. And then, there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing really to do about it, right? There's other things going, other kind of games I can play, like free-to-play games that might get some attention. I do get sponsorship notices because I'm registered with like Stream Elements, and they have like a thing that has these programs that pop up every now and then, like a game or something or whatever, right? And every now and then you'll get like a little an email from like a sponsorship manager person. I don't know, maybe me saying all this about me for getting sponsorships, I don't know. And they always say, oh, this much money, but really what it is, and I feel confident talking about this, really what it is the reason people always point out in the ads for all these like mobile game sponsorships, if you do this and you reach level this, is because you get paid like, let's say you get offered like $500, right? They might pay you $50 up front just for doing the advertisement for them. To get the other $450, everyone has to reach like, say like level 20, use all their free pulls or rolls or whatever, they're calling it, and everything, and reach a certain account level, right? All that happens. A number of people that all that happens, it's like maybe 100 people have to do all of that. And if 100 people do all of that, I would get like the other $450. That's how that works. And I always find it amusing when I get emails saying, hey, Maverick Art Guard, I'm like a sponsorship manager and stuff and everything, and I have a growth opportunity for you. I'm like, no, you don't. No, you don't. I don't think so. Like, I'm a nobody. Feet. Fuck, I'm too aggressive. My aggressive, we didn't even. What? What does that even mean? Yes, feet. Also, when talking about how all those mobile and free-to-play game sponsorships work, in Minecraft. You're actually doing something in Minecraft. You can say you're doing a thing in Minecraft. I think that's waste parts. Well, this is waste parts. Oh, I'm gonna stop for a few minutes. How's this thing doing? That's in there. I'm not gonna worry about the V-fins coming off anymore. Now I just don't worry about them snapping. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. I'm gonna get up and stretch. Can it still track me over here? Holy shit, it can. Sort of? Barely? Where can you track me? Right here. What's this? Like 2 feet from the phone? I'm one of those lucky people that has an iPhone for my tracking. Oh god, speaking of which, what can we use for tracking? Oh, I got something to talk about Twitch. Oh god. Oh boy, so has anyone seen what's been happening with the new knock feature? Like people who don't do the workaround to turn it off, like what'll happen is when you get knocked, right? And you say yes, apparently, you accept it. Because it doesn't just automatically go in. It does give you the option to say like no, right? What happens is, if you have a webcam, it flips your webcam on and just pops it up in the corner of the screen. This has been causing VTubers to get doxxed. And that's not good. Right? That's obviously, like, horrible, right? Like, there's potential for Twitch to get in a terrible amount of trouble. Yeah. Now, they fixed it. But it took them 9 days. And, you know, that's, the fact that it happened at all, it's like, I don't feel that Twitch tests anything. They're just throwing stuff out, right? They might do testing. The testing that I do, I feel like, is, does it work? Does it break their platform? No? Throw it out there. And then it causes problems, or people don't like it, or people who know better, which is like everybody on the platform with pretty much all these ideas so far in the last year, have just been going, no, don't do it. And they're like, you're gonna love it. No, don't do it. We hate it. Just you announcing this is just like, ugh. Who asked? Twitch is doing the thing that Bandai does. Which is, you know, people are barking for, you know, we need we need this, and this, and then they give you literally just everything but that, because they're doing the we know better thing, except for Twitch, it's like all bad. Bandai releases a kit, they'll make some money. All these features is just eroding trust, right? And that's not good. Twitch can't do that. Twitch cannot do that and expect positive results. But they are. They keep acting all hyped and everything, like, hey, you're gonna like this! And we're like, no, we hate it. Now that's causing VTubers to get doxxed. That's a big deal. That's a huge deal. Is that a... Oh, this is the knee joint. This is the thigh and the knee. Okay. So, yeah, that knock thing, it's coming out now that VTubers were having their cameras flipped on and getting doxxed live. Their faces were getting revealed against their will. You know, that's horrible. You know, but Twitch knows better. Twitch knows best for us, right? And some people, I won't name names, have said that we have no idea what we want or how to grow. Yet, you know, that's kind of not really the case at all. Because we know what we don't want. For sure. Hey, Clover, what's going on? But, whatever. It's gonna blow over anyway, right? Be a non-issue. A feature that little to no people use at all, and whoop-de-doo. That went better than I thought it would. The knock feature is, I'm glad I don't use a webcam for my tracking. And that I was smart enough to disable it quickly, because that thing of, you know, VTubers going, sure, maybe I'll make a friend or an acquaintance or whatever, right? Flips on their webcam. Bing, there's their face for everybody to see. That's a problem. Big ass problem. Okay, what am I doing? This goes like this, and this goes like this, and this goes like this? Yes. And that's the double knee joint. So that I can curl its knee really far. Thankfully, my webcam is covered. I use a PNG avatar, and I'm super weirded out that people can just turn on your webcam. Yeah, well, like as of like the other day, I believe they fixed it so that your webcam does not automatically turn on anymore. That's been fixed, thank God. I would love to dual stream on YouTube. I've got Restream all sorted and everything, but YouTube's being weird. So, yeah. I would love to use its discoverability algorithm. That would probably help me a bit. Okay, good. When my friend told me about it, I was like, oh god, yeah. Oh yeah. Like, everything that can go wrong has gone wrong, right? Like, oh no. or like the one thing that was like the worst thing that could go wrong has gone wrong. Like, oh no. I think we're doing the little thruster fins on the back of the legs now. Yep. A little articulation for that. Like Twitch, we use these avatars for a reason. Don't force that. Yeah. I was commenting before how it just seems like, you know, they don't test these things at all. They just do it. Just, you know, chuck it out there, and then, surprise, it's a problem. Or on face value, it's obvious to everybody that, like, it's not a good idea. And then, you know, they implement it anyway. You know, notice how they don't announce features anymore? They just throw them out on the platform. Because they don't want the backlash anymore. They just throw the feature out so that we don't have any time to say anything. And then, you know, a lot of people use the platform, just go, what are you doing? Yeah, just like bam. For a while. Remember those 2 weeks where they announced like 5 features and like every single one was like a walk back after it was announced? There we go. One of the little thrusters with the fins. Okay. Oh, I have to do this twice. I'm getting ahead of myself. I gotta do that twice. Oh, these legs. Everything is like double, 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 double. So when you're doubling up on parts like this, it can get a little tedious and kind of boring for the build. That has the same molding issue. That's interesting. So Clover sounds like you're a PNG tuber. Gone? We might be gone. Well, good luck, Godspeed to you, buddy. Oh, there he is. I feel very uncomfortable showing my face, so I decided to look at PNG tubing. I actually got my after. Yeah, you can, PNG tuber is the most accessible route. I was fortunate enough to have some money. And I have some things to say about my initial concept artist, but, yeah, won't. Other than it was a learning experience. A very important learning experience. And feels like an example of, gotta say one more thing. It feels like the example of someone's a concept artist and, you know, little know nothing nobody shows up. You do some work, get paid, whatever. Notable person shows up. Oh, all this effort suddenly gets put into it. Yeah, guess which one I fell under. But a learning experience, as I said. You know, my VTuber artist took what was available and worked pretty well with it, I will say. And they worked with me very closely. That was a much better experience. Thank God. Hands keep just spinning off camera. I'm like, ah, you can't see what I'm doing. Ah! Here we go. So, Clover, how long you been streaming? And how you liking it? Sudden change in the music. Of course, if you don't mind me asking, Clover, I'm not like trying to put you on the spot or anything. Just something to talk about. Okay. That's how that works. I'm not even gonna do this by an hour and a half. Damn, 2 hours? Is it gonna be 2 hours for the legs? Oh boy. Been streaming off and on for a long time now. Years. Took me way too long to get affiliated. First time though, 2 years. I've been doing it for about my 1 year was on the 26th of August, and I had it hard. I started off doing pretty okay for the first couple of weeks, and then someone I knew lied to me, got me COVID. Lost 2 months. That sucked. And by then, just the end of 23 was about the end of the VTuber bubble, where you were guaranteed some amount of attention just by like being a VTuber, right? And so I missed all of that by the time I picked back up in middle of November or so. It's gone. So, you know, that sucked. But I definitely I understand the struggle for sure, the work, and like, you know, all the rough stuff that comes with it. But you did it. You got affiliate. Well, that work was worth it, right? I mean, that's about the only thing I think that I can just be like, if I can get that, I'll just be like, look, I did the thing. But also now I need to make it work. When I think about, yay, I can make some money off of this, but now my viewers have to deal with ads, or they can pay to not have the ads. And Twitch won't pay me unless I won't pay out anything I make until there's $50 in the Twitch bank. That's something that you have to really read into. Sometimes I feel it was worth it, sometimes I don't. Made a lot of friendships that didn't last, unfortunately. Yes. My gosh. There are especially in the smaller end of VTubing, there are a lot of people who will try to collab with you a bunch, be your best buddy, and everything. And then, when they feel that you won't help them grow by associating with you, whatever, or you're not giving them whatever they want, they just go away. Unfortunately, in the grand quest for attention that VTubing can be at times, there are a lot of people who will simply use you as a very as a stepping stone, right? So, well, that sucks. I've met some people along the way. I've met some other people who are like, kind of not interested in really like making any associates or stuff right now. That's fine. When they're upfront about it, who cares? Okay. Thanks for telling me. Thanks for, I've had falling outs in my end of the VTuber space. Not many. Hardly any really at all, thankfully. And, that's very fortunately worked out. I have a couple very, very good, I would say close associates, if not buddies. And that's been very rewarding for me. Because doing this kind of stuff is a great way to pop out of your comfort zone and meet people, right? So that's been totally worth it. See, it used to be $100 for a payout. Oh! Ah! God damn. So I kind of appreciate $50. Well, a lot of people I've befriended talked crap behind my back. Oh no. Told me it was too nice. Like, what? Too nice is the thing that people say about you when they are trying to justify saying something bad about you, but they can't. That is one of the ways that happens. Oh, well, I'm gonna break up with you because you're too nice. And what does that mean? See, that's what I'm talking about. You're not even getting mad about this. I am. I'm just not gonna get anything by being openly angry about it. And everything. Well, one day I hope you learn to express yourself in a way. Oh, please, and I'm already walking away, right? No, that is not based on an experience, by the way, for the curious. That is just an example. Cooked up off the top of my head, because that stuff is unfortunately predictable. You know, there's a lot of, again, some people treat VTubing as the quest for attention, or, you know, whatever they feel is validity or what have you, right? So what happens is they'll be nice to your face, to you, to curry favor with you, but then behind your back, other people will say, they'll be crap talking you down to other people to curry favor with them. They'll play both sides all the time, right? Every time I feel like I'm coming out of my shell, I get pushed right back into it. Right now, I'm in. Oh, I'm so sorry, man. Us two nice people don't show anger too often, so be thankful we're nice. Yeah. When we stop being nice, it's because we have realized that objectively, nice isn't going to get us anywhere in the situation, right? I have had people in my life be like, well, I'm telling you off. They're like, okay. Right? And like, maybe you go, huh, maybe scoff a little bit. What do you mean? It's like, and they get all mad because they wanted you to be all in a huff. So they could say they could justify their decision. They could point to people and say, ah, see, he was dick. And at this point in my life, I'm just like, all right, if you're just going to tell me off, I might ask why, but whatever, man. Because too often, people will just ghost you, or if they say anything at all, well, that went right together. And so I just kind of go, okay. I've had enough people tell me off in my life for various reasons that my response nowadays is just, okay. They've obviously already made up their minds, so don't be fussy about it, right? If we stop being nice, just don't try. You've already messed up. Yeah. Yeah. I've had people get mad at me in a huff and just tell me to go away. I'm like, okay. Just very simply, like, go away. And then I will just stay away, right? Oh, thanks, Clover. Thanks for the follow. And then I'll just stay away. And then they might come back later and be like, dude, where you been? I'm like, you told me to go away. What do you want from me? Ow. I'm gonna have to get that to pop in by putting this together. Ah, that's what that gold piece are. It's for the knees. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, you either kind of learn to adapt to it, or it'll just be kind of something that just does bother you forever. It has nothing to do with maturity or growing up, you know, a thick skin or something. You know, some things will just bother you forever, unfortunately. You know, and it's how you react to it on the outside is what other people perceive, and how that is important in that way. You know, but it doesn't mean it's like, you know, the phrase, you know, you get used, the old meme from Goblin Slayer, like, you get used to it. You get used to dealing with it. It doesn't make it easier, right? It's not how that works. There we go. This is fancy. We need to do anything else with this frickin' leg. God, these legs are complicated. Nope. Goes together just like this. There we go. Now that goes together. And knee joint. Oh, look, it extends. By the way, it rotates, it extends out like that. That's cool. Ooh. Look at that. That's neat. The little leg thrusters kind of curl open. That's cool. I've also heard people, mostly family, told don't let you change your heart. People are mean and there's nothing you can do about it, but keep being you. Ignore my heart, my sleep. Yeah. The dichotomy of, you know, be yourself while, you know, being out in the world, right? And that's one of the things that just sucks. It just sucks. Like I said, just some things just never get easier. You get a little jaded, you get a little experience, and, you know, you get older. And that's okay. That's perfectly okay. I am much older than I sound. I've been through a lot. And there's a lot I haven't been through still, right? No, not perfect. The reasons I became a VTuber was so that I could grow. A bit more mature, maybe have experiences that I have been unable to have, right? Just realize you can't see what I'm doing. And, you know, I think that's reasonable. With the VTubing sphere being so rife with all kinds of excitement to go on behind the scenes that gets outed on occasion by, you know, a 50 billion page document, I hope to never write one of those. Oh my god. So much work. I thought, you know, this should be a little exciting. Yeah, boy, it has been. In its own ways. I've gotten into communities, I've made acquaintances, I'm known in a few spaces. You know, nothing big, nothing important. But getting your name out there is good. That's always good. Because one of the things you have to look at it as is kind of like, well, you're an entertainer, right? And, you know, it's the people you know, right? You never know when one day this random guy you know from someone's community ends up joining another community, and they end up, you know, that streamer ends up in a general voice chat or something, talking, and you get mentioned, and then that VTuber checks you out, and they go, hey, you seem pretty cool, and the next thing happens is they're DMing you or whatever, right? It can happen. Or you know someone in the community, like, hey, there's this other VTuber that you might like. And you just have a cool VTuber to know now. Know of, I should say, right? God, I'm tired of these legs. I am tired of these legs. I am almost done, though. I'm getting there, more than about halfway. I took a huge break at one point, for like about 3 months. Because I was just sitting there going like, oh, I need to step back. It happens. You know, the space was nice. You know, it's kind of time lost stream, but you know, I've had time to think about some things and know things I need to change. I want to like make this kind of a successful thing, make some money off of it. I think I can affiliate first. In my experience, go together without breaking. Please go together without breaking. Is you get nothing if you do nothing. There we go. Do you want to be 11? There are many ways to navigate all of this. And you can run around being you and whatever that means and everything, and you know, and or you can try to be somebody else. See how far that gets you. Maybe it might get you somewhere. In the end, even if I end up just going like, oh, this isn't worth it to me anymore, without having done much of anything, that'd be a hard call to make. But I couldn't say I didn't accomplish anything. I didn't get it. Nothing out of it, right? Being all existential. But, anyway. The Gundam, yeah? Anyone seen the frickin' F91 movie? I feel like the only person who has. doing this part again with the whittle leg thrusters. With the little mechanical bits going on. I need the gold bit. I need the little gold bit. This song again. God, how many times have I heard this? There we go. And whoop. That could easily break. Snap that right off. Okay, cool. I've got 2 legs. What am I doing with this? Oh, also, for anyone interested, I do have a Discord. Pretty small, but there's some talky people in there. Now we put the leg coverings on. Unfortunately, the welcome bot's busted, and I don't know why it's busted in the Discord. It just is. Pop in and say hi, so people know you're there. So are all of my little... They are busted. All my little chat bots that announce things, they're busted. That's annoying. It's been more than enough talking. To look into that. It's the story of my life. All these little bots that are supposed to help and they just break one day, and it's like, why? I don't know. So I've set up everything. I put in the proper links. Yeah, I've configured it according to the manual. Yup, sounds good. And it's just, and so everything, it's got all its permissions. Sounds right. and it should just work. Yep. Got no argument for me. And why doesn't it work? You did something wrong. That's why that does that. It's beyond a cool mechanical gimmick. It lets that happen. So you can get... That's why. You get this one out. That pries the other ones out so you can grab them and fully open them. And yes, Leggy. More of the yellow triangles that this thing frickin' loves. Ah, it's time for the big ankle joint armor. The little gold part effect works really well right there on the legs. That's nice. I took a break at like, feels like an hour. Like 150, an hour and 51 now. Wow. Is the music dead? Music might be dead. Nope. Music's good. The music is alive. These legs are just sucking the life out of me, man. This is the thing about all this mechanical detail. It's like, oh. I just want the Gundam, you know? I want the cool robot. Uh-oh. Is that a molding error? Am I putting this together wrong? Ooh. Same on both sides? It is. It's not as pronounced. That right there. Ooh. Oh, there's stickers I'm missing. I forgot to do some stickers. Now for a sticker break. What am I doing? It's these little black ones. I know it is. The sticker actually doesn't fit in the little space. Oh, that doesn't look good. It's like, I gotta use an X-Acto knife and just stick this thing in there. But also, it messes up the sticker. The cursed tiny decal, yeah, ugh, that's not too great. Eh. Like if it was a tiny fraction of a millimeter smaller, it'd be perfect. I have to fit it in there without butchering it too badly. You know, if I was doing paint too, I would look at that and go, before I stick the yellow thing on there, I'll just take a brush and put a couple, two little thin coats of black on there. Done. Now what? Hips. Hip joints. That's what. Huh, I'm supposed to put this triangle on before I put the shin piece on. Interesting. Oh, that big old thing is the hip joint. Is the music dead now? Sounds like it. Hmm. It's like the shoulder joint's bigger. I think I'm gonna be at this for another 2 hours before I'm done. Like that, huh? Oh, did I break the peg? Great. Awesome. Just what I frickin' needed. Well, that'll hold it together regardless, I think. That joint's a little on the loose side for these joints. Oh, I get to touch the A2 runner. What am I looking at? 43 and 41. What? Uh-oh, that doesn't go together. Part fitment issue. A molding issue. Oh no. That sucks. That's really bad. That's bad. How freaking disappointing. Multiple parts on this. That's off. That's way off. And they got these little tabs that are supposed to make them fit together. Yeah, this only goes on one way. Yep, that's a molding problem. That's really, really bad. But that's a leg. Oh. These legs are boring. These legs are boring. It's really annoying when you get this crap. That's very much a bro, That's what that is. Mm. Yeah, I'm kind of sitting here going like, I think the only reason I'm finishing this is because I'm doing it on stream. It's my take about this thing. This one has a part in the middle where it gets stiff and then turns again. Dabbled into it again. Might pick it up again some other time. I feel like it's not my thing anymore to be a creator on this platform. It can feel like that. Twitch discoverability is a punchline instead of a tool, right? It's like a meritocracy. You need to be, you know, even if you stream, it's like if you stream the hot thing, because you're new, you're all the way down the discoverability list. Like, the tags you put on have very little to do with what's going on, because it seems like it's game first, and then tag second. Or whatever activity is set, and then tag second. Like, Twitch has Amazon money. It could have AI-driven algorithms that could power discoverability, you know, better than YouTube. YouTube's Google. This is grungy and dirty. You know, and you know, Google puts zero money into YouTube. That's why they kowtow to advertisers so readily. So that's the only way YouTube stays afloat. Oh look, it's on that side too. Look at that. It's 2 points of articulation on the ankle. That won't cause a problem at all. No way. I'm too busy for it anyway. I think because I focus so much on work, I put it so far on the back burner that I don't want to continue with it. I have other things that I find more important to focus on rather than do a funny robot to a minuscule audience. Yeah? You know, I wanted to keep doing Gunpla on stream because, got me a lot of, you know, notice last time. And like I said, I have a goal. I want to be an affiliate. Got to stream to do that. So like, I'll come back stream and I'll do a little bit of Gunpla, see what happens. Not getting the audience I got before. And I think it's partly due to it's even further down the line. Like I said, since the whole VTubers ooh thing is come and gone. It's another reason for it. Just, you know, it's come and gone. I feel forced to do something. That is the worst thing to do. Everyone's probably kind of dude, you were talking to someone who burned out so hard they disappeared for 3 months. Oh, it was burnout. I was dying. Just miserable. Am I actually finishing this thing tonight? Yeah, this thing is just not really enjoyable to me. Yeah, I mean, I've got my, you know, personal issues like everybody else, right? This whole waist joint business. How quick is this gonna come together? Help all the pit again. You've learned from your mistakes. You can go on stronger. Yeah. I thought I'd give Gunpla another try. I kind of like doing it. Like I said, I got some decent attention doing it. It doesn't hurt to see if you can get more, right? You know, I'm not sitting there going, "Oh God, doing this is killing me." That's not it. I think this is just taking longer than perhaps my attention span. And it's not doing, again, it's not a bad kit. And then, you know, this crap shows up. But I don't think it's, I was saying last time, a couple days ago, last stream, I think only certain kinds of Gunpla are gonna be my thing, if anything at all. I think I probably like the RG Wing Gundam, because that one, I have a reason to like that one. This was just kind of like it's on the list. I always kind of like the design. And regular RG Wing is more complex in build, so it would take longer to build than this. Really? That has the new RG skeleton, right? The current iteration that they're on. So it's more like this, where it's got like the ABS plastic joints instead of the big weird giant polycap like Teflon skeleton thing. So if you talk about this taking longer than attention can handle, then I'm doubting the enjoyability of RG Wing. I think if I did that off stream, I'd like it. I think if I did it off stream, I'd like it. Because then I could do it at, like, my own pace instead of feeling like I have to do it some kind of nebulous, kind of like, I should not be on this forever kind of thing. I wanted to finish this tonight, but I don't think I'm gonna. I think the waist might go pretty quickly. You know, I'm gonna do the waist. I'm gonna just push on a bit and do the waist, so that way I can have him like physically it's assembled instead of being disparate parts like this. And then it'll just be like a cruise on to like, yeah. It'll be just a cruise to finish, pretty much. Yeah. That's neat. Yeah, I'll do the waist. But before that, a break. So I will be back in a few minutes. Get up, stretch, refresh real quick, and I'm gonna do the waist and get this guy its limbs all together. So I'll be back in several minutes. I am back. Oh, I said I was gonna do the waist. Oh! What do I need? A1, B, C, D1, E1 yellow, red, G2 orange. Okay. C. Lots of C parts. Let's do this. C21 and C13. That's gonna be this is the part that's gonna go up in there. This is an interesting song. Where is it? My eyes fall right on the darn thing. That's how it'll... Okay. And 20. Oh, here are the hip joints. Oh, that's that groin joint. What's it have? There's a panel lining all these little details. I mean, like, look at that. Look at that. That groin joint they talked about. Well, that just happened to fit, and it's the wrong place. Hold that for me, other part, wrong end of part. There we go. There we go. And the hips can roll forward. That's what that is. Okay. One of these from each of the D1 trees. That snapped into place rather easily, thank God. Okay. Oh. I was ready to have to fight that. But it went together pretty easily. Ah, that's clever. Oh, it's the part. It's got that bit on it. My tilting. Oh. Oh. That's it. What a strange. That little pivoty thing is just so this can go into the place it needs to be. Just make a. Okay. Alright. Alright, Bandai. Fine. Oh. Finally touching A1. Look at that. A little bit of excitement here. And C3. H just flew away. Okay. Well, there it is. Didn't go far, thankfully. Okay. Knew it. Frickin' knew it. That part goes on the waist. I knew it. Just by the shape. Every Gundam has this red part on the frickin' codpiece. Swear to God. Taco Bell? Bell? Taco Bell ding? Ah, now we're doing skirt bits. Ah, these are the skirt and waist bits. I was right. Thought so. tell me the part number to know that this part goes right there. Sounds like a dude starting to an old classic Doom song. I'm going to be a little proactive. I'll put this right here. This is where it goes. Oh, look at that. I was right. And I remember when I would be doing Gunpla, and I just have an X-Acto knife. I call these a hobby knife now. Because there used to be just like... X-Acto's like calling a bandage a Band-Aid. Right? It's that situation. You just have to go, and it would get dull real quick. Now, having experienced nippers, I would like to say that the experience is better for it. Because you get like a real... Because there used to be like these cheapo like hobby knives that have the blade part of the handle, and they'd be like $1 or $2, and they get dull and you just chuck it. Well, when you don't have proper access to a vehicle or easy enough transportation, that can get a little hairy with getting replacements. So you have like an X-Acto knife, and you're just sitting there going press, 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 pop. You just pop it off by sheer pressure. Right? God this and the front skirt armor done. Right? It's the back. This piece, oh, we might have a first empty tree, kids. Oh, not quite. Still got a part left on it. But you didn't check the part number. I'm looking at the part. It's the part. No, look, the part number. And the next one's going to be that one. Two of these. Wow. Can't pick that up. Side skirts are going to be painful. Or annoying, I should say. Painful is an exaggeration. Oh, there's a special part somewhere. Is that in there right? I am. T1718. Ah, well that's what these are. For this part. Oh, that's an interesting shape. I wonder what those do. They're like the little funny claw thing, little grasper for the bazooka. Now I put this in. Some mechanical bits going on. Here's the last bit. Here we go. Now I'm going to empty the first tree. One 17. Here it is. Ah, yeah, it slides around. Okay. Right above that one. Look, they're related. Aha. So how this works is comes down, this pivots up, and then this claw opens. And it can hold the bazooka. And to close it, you just push that down, you put that together, push that together, and bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. Nowhere in these instructions I see it actually tells you to put this on the back of this. Oh, yes it does. It's right there. Ah! Okay. Okay, now I gotta do the side. Side skirts. It's the extra little shield part, little shield emitter, projector, shield thing. Oh, no, this was our first empty runner. Oh, each hip holds something different, apparently. So look for C9. B7. Okay. C6. And all the engineering they used to have to do to like polycap all this stuff, and then they'd still be doing this stuff in tight little spaces like this anyway. Back when polycaps were a thing. And they never thought, you know, those joints really stand up. We should make all our joints like that. It just never occurred to them. Again, Bandai does seem to be pretty slow on the uptake. Right. I've done a kind of a more than casual look, and it's just like, oh, Bandai, what are you doing? Just fall off? A little triangle just fall out? And it did. Oops. There we go. Oh yeah, that just wants to come right out. I hope it stays when I put this on. Okay. So this pushes out and then it hinges like that. But doing that is kind of a pain. Sort of, never mind, it's not that bad. And that's, oh, the spare shield thing. Tubes. Some parts are. Yep. There it goes. Fits right in there. Little spare shield thing goes right in there. That one goes here. There's that one. This one's where the beam sabers are stored? Apparently. This one's different. C5. C5, the explosive that comes after C4. No, it doesn't. Is it over? Oh, that one's over. Okay. Oh, some strings. I was not expecting this. It's an aggressive dark synth. This is pretty freaking aggressive. That side holds, and this side holds both the beam sabers. Okay. Okay, and then this goes here. And so, what does this one do? Ah! Okay, I thought it was gonna be like that. It was correct. Neat little gimmick. And that one goes on this side. Leg. Leg. Legs. Oh, he's coming together. Well, that's a Gundam. Kid isn't complete yet, but that is a Gundam. How far back his arms are set. Wow. It's been a while since I held like a master grade in my hands. They're a nice size. They really are. Ooh, that's a interesting consideration of the joint. I'll do that a little bit. Here we go. Well, can I eke out the VSBRs? Getting the legs and the hips. You decided to be a hooligan. What have you done? Why shouldn't I call the authorities on you? Oh no. You are being a hooligan. What's this? It looks cute. It looks cool. This is a high school show with cute girls, right? Oh god, don't hurt him. Don't hurt your friend too much. I'm also upset every time I want to use the RX-7. It gives me absolute worst tracks for it. And you just ruined your week. Ha! Yeah, no, you're prepared. I think I'm gonna do the VSBRs. Just so I can have the Gundam itself done. Yeah. Suzuka, Watkins Glen, and Full Maple Valley. How are the legs ending up like that? What am I missing? Is the table not? Oh, my desk is messed up. Huh. Getting this guy to stand up straight is being kind of a pain in the ass. I had it for like 2 seconds. I made my Dorito boy got it cornering, but they are too round. Those Dorito engines, they want to rev. They want to be above a certain speed. The whole game plan with the RX-7 is slingshot around corners at high speeds and taking over on straights. Yeah, drift. Drift. Effort is this going to be? Not much. Okay. What do I need? Head to bed now, sleep well, dude. Enjoy the little bit of you have left of the Gundam of all time. Yeah, God, Jesus. I just have to do the VSBRs. Go on his back. And the Gundam itself is done. There's all this accessory crap. But, yeah. Have a good night, puppy. Dream of all the Dorito things. Grab a D2. It's pretty much all the parts left on the damn thing. Thankfully, these parts are simple. Thankfully. But that's gonna go on at some point. I'm gonna build one and then I'm gonna just build the other, because if I just do this repeat stuff, I'm... Ugh. There it is. Now this requires parts that we're just laying in the bag. I don't think they fell off trees. I could be wrong. They have runner marks on them. Click. And that. Okay. Missed that part. Okay. One. Oh, I just flew right out of my hand. Careful with this or I'm gonna break it. Yeah, that looks bad. No fixing that, wow. There's an extra handle on the dang thing? Oh, can it bring it across its front? Hmm. So this track sounding kind of serious. Sounds like a fight brewing up, actually. And then we never see this detail again. Look at that. Look at that. Doesn't secure all that well. Yeah, there's an extra handle on this thing. A18 wherever you prefer. What's that? I'll have to look that up. Look at the parts. Air conditioning turned on, thank God. I want to cook. F19. That was like a beam rifle. Like the beam rifles always have the second handle that folds up sideways. No, not this time. Oh, is this the regular handle for it? Like it's normal power mode, and then it just goes, and then that's when you really need someone dead. Just deploys out. That is one of the VSBRs. Oh, God. That... I think that could possibly have been engineered a little better. All right. With this song is starting, is how I feel about this kit. snipping things off now. 'Cause just holding this thing, trying to trim it. It's like, ugh. I hold this thing. Ooh, some dirty guitar going on there. Hands keep popping off the camera. Oh crap. Dug in, that's not good. That's not a mechanical interface. Does not stick together. Oh, there it is. There's the other VSBR. There they are on his back. Sure, his hand would reach that, but that's it with it deployed. That's pretty neat. Well, The Gundam itself is done. Only thing I have left is like the beam rifle, the beam launcher. It's like a bazooka thing. Not as powerful as that. More powerful than the beam rifle. Not as powerful as that. And what? Action base and the effect parts. So you can do it. You 100% can do it. Got it. And what's A118? A18. Oh! You mean Cecily. Little Cecily figure. Well... Okay, so there is a way to do it. We'll just have to fiddle with it, I guess. You know, imagine this thing coming at you. Okay, what do I got going on? How do you get the hands in a place to hold these? Oh, you really gotta pull the elbow in. Gotcha. Okay. Whoop. Guess that joint isn't the greatest. Yeah, it's a little on the loosey-goosey side. Okay. Well, what do I think of this thing so far? I think I like the original mechanical design, the design of the Gundam. It's been quite inspirational for me for a long time, and I thought it was a different mecha, but I think it was really this thing that gave me a lot of inspiration for certain things. I mean, the articulation's good, and the knees in particular, look at that, wow. I think it's just articulated enough that get it to like look nice when it's standing. Ooh, how off the feet are. So this thing is really nifty in terms of mechanical design. Like, you got your standard like beam rifle, which I haven't put together yet, and you have a shield that projects from this thing. It's a big old like green aura thing. You got guns here, got a spare shield, like generator in here, the beam sabers are here. You have these big old frickin' guns. In terms of the kit build, I was really hoping to find a lot of new stuff. In terms of like master grade and stuff from what I've experienced like a long time ago. I really didn't. Like the legs having mechanical like little gimmicks for like the little thruster fins on the backs of the legs and everything. Like, ah, crap, come on. Come on. Like this. That's cool. It's nothing I'd really kind of haven't seen before. It's just got a lot of... There's like this whole, like, oh, it's a Master Grade 2.0, so it's got like this inner frame and everything. Like, it has it in the legs, it has like a little frame in the arms, and there's no frame in the chest. Primarily because of the lighting gimmick for this thing. Where like the chest and like the thrusters, little thruster spine in the back lights up. Because of that, there's like no frame in the chest. So it's really just kind of a 1.0 Master Grade that just has more parts. And it has, I mean, I like the mechanical design. It's neat. Oh, yeah, the chest articulates there. Looking at it on sight, you're gonna like the Gundam, or you're not. If you watch the movie, you're gonna see what this thing is gonna do and go, oh my god. It's got its radiator fins. And these radiator fins activate when basically the thing literally just goes to like over 100% power. And they glow like this red color. And like these will like open up and everything, and then like that's the one like the chest and like everything starts to glow as the generator just goes all out. This thing is silly what it can do. I don't want to spoil it in case anybody wants to see this and goes, oh, that's neat, what does it do? And then goes and looks it up. One of the most powerful Gundams ever. And it doesn't look like it. It's very unassuming. It's just, oh, it's Gundam with like some really nasty built-in weaponry. Okay. But the thing about it, it's silly. Part of its design is it has a biocomputer, whatever that means, built into it, which like really gives it very high capabilities. What's left for this thing? Just little accessories. Oh, it even tells you this little panel pops open and... Can I get it open? Excuse me. Boop. There you go. And then it can just reach around, grabs a beam saber. It loses its shield because the weakness of the generator for the beam shield is it's not covered. So a well-placed shot right there, boom, gone. But it has spare one right there, right in there. That's cool. So the design of the Gundam itself, awesome. Build, You know, I've spent a collective 10 hours on this. And I still got frickin' decals to do. You know, like the iconic marking of F91. Looks really plain without that. I'll do that. But Yeah, woo! Overall review, at this point, I'm pretty confident, because with just these accessories left, it's like, okay, it's nothing I haven't built before. Fine, whatever. It does come with its own display base. That's cool. Just goes right there. I feel pretty confident in saying, coming back to master grades after, has it been about 20 years? It has. This is more advanced than other things I have put together. It is. But, big but, I wouldn't say it's anything that has me wowed. What wows me is how underwhelmed I've been coming back to, like, some more serious Gunpla, like master grades, right? Yeah. The real grades were cool. The couple real grades I did were neat because that was new, and they had a little skeleton and everything. It was kind of neat to kind of look at the tech. But that was more interesting, partly because, I had these for years. I wanted to put it together, so I've got it done. This was gotten for me by a viewer, and I am, I've expressed my gratitude for that. But I'm just, it's just not, okay. I keep kind of wiffle-waffling, sounding like I'm dunking on it, to saying it's a good kit. So let me just break it down to some just subjective stuff. Objective things. It replicates the design very well. And I like the design, so I'm a biased in that regard. I mean, like, the quality of it's nice, except for, like, the funny stuff on some of the hips, and some of the molding kind of not quite lining up quite perfectly. But it's Bandai's usual quality. I never built the original master grade of this, so I can't compare it to that. I mean, it looks good, and I mean, it's just the usual Bandai check boxes, right? In terms of the mechanical design of the kit, I have some issues. Like, this wants to, when you put this back together, this blue part and this white part wants to come apart. So, boop, pops apart. There's nothing really holding that in place. I think they could have, there's like these little pegs in it, doesn't do anything. That could have been designed better. They could have done interlocking slots that do this kind of thing, but when you put it together, and it goes like really tight, like 1, 2, 1, 2 each side, that probably would have solved this issue. It's a Master Grade 2.0, and the whole MG 2.0 thing is its inner frame. There's really, like I said, not much of an inner frame for this thing. There's a little inner frame for the arms. The legs have like a full inner frame thing going on, but the chest doesn't. The VSBRs have their little frames, but you don't. So, like, a lot of the 2.0s, the Master Grade 2.0s, and this is a kit from 2018. A lot of them from around then and everything, you put together, and people will put them together without the armor. They'll just go like, oh, I'll put the armor on later. They'll put the whole, like, the frame, the skeleton of the kit together, and then it's like, oh, that's cool. Show it off, whatever. And then they'll put the armor on. This, you don't really do that. There's nothing to do with that. There's not enough kind of frame to really do that. And I think that's, again, because there's no frame for the head, and there's no frame for the chest. And there's no frame for the chest because there's this stupid lighting gimmick where you'd spend $40, $50 for a double A battery case with a switch and two LEDs that you snake up the stand, up into the chest and everything, and it just makes the whole thing light up. So they sacrificed a 2.0 gimmick, the 2.0 gimmick, to replicate the thing you see on screen, where the chest and everything starts to glow as the thing goes into like its like ultimate power mode. So that's you know, what are you gonna do about that? That's the decision they made. I did not purchase the lighting pack for that. I could make it myself, right? Radio Shack still existed. There's a name some of you might not know. I just go buy the parts for all that for like less than $10 and make it myself. It's a little more complicated these days. That kind of stuff. And I think I got all my little plasticky bits. Out. So, I think doing the first Gunpla on stream, the first three were kind of more of a curiosity, and that's why it was interesting. I think doing this, I've been a bit too harsh, because last stream I was like really kind of petering out on it, and I'm still kind of petering out. But it's I think that's more, as I've been kind of coming to understand, I don't think... Well, last stream I was saying, I think at the time, there wasn't enough... There wasn't enough Gunpla I was interested in to kind of keep it up. I have a bunch of Seed high grade. I have like a number of them. I got the frickin' Jin, for God's sake. I did those, and those were neat, but those were also like quick to build. The whole thing about that, I think, is why that worked out for me. You know, this is a good kit, and minus, you know, some molding flaws and some design issues that I've pointed out, it's a good kit. I like it. I think I have initially mistaken disappointment for a few other things. So what I have to... So, it's a good kit with a good enough build. Legs are boring. As others have pointed out, the legs are terrible on Gunpla. They're usually terrible. They tend to be the worst part of any build. And this is a good... This is a good kit. It's got a lot of cool little details and stuff, like got the cool little tracks that the... Can I... Oh, come on. Can I get it without the VSBR popping off? See, that's a cool detail. I like that. It is a... There it is. Well, now you can see it easier, how this thing comes down. This thing is a... I want to say, it's not a good kit. It's a great kit that replicates the Gundam that you see on screen with all of its silly little gimmicks. And it does it very well. I think I've just hit my point of... I've probably gotten my enjoyment out of Gunpla for the most part, is what it is. What kills it for me is that these aren't just clear stickers. These are dry transfer decals, thank God. But getting them positioned properly to go on there, I'm not sure how I'm going to fare with that. Yeah, there's probably a video out there for someone with like a nice trick to, like, here's how you line them up. Probably. Yeah, it bugs me. That part doesn't sit there flush like it should. I forgot that I really do like the size of the master grades. They're just a good size. Yeah. It's a good kit. It's a good, with a pretty standard fair build for Gunpla. That, as I said, I think my enthusiasm for Gunpla has kind of hit its moment. It's done its thing. And now I'm kind of just not getting over it. Kind of like, okay, I've done Gunpla. I kind of think I've gotten all I can out of it. So, I think that's what's going on. And, you know, I think that's obviously, you know, will happen eventually. I'm not one of those people who's just gonna go and do Gunpla and do Gunpla and do Gunpla. And that's the point I was trying to get earlier. That's why there's the Anishi tag. Because I get lost sometimes. Actually, it's a lot. If there had been like enough Gunpla for me back in the day, for me to just kind of hold my attention and maybe do enough of it, even if I took a big break, maybe I would have appreciated it more or something. Or maybe it's just how I am now, where this particular one, for whatever reason, just was like a task. Like, it was neat at first, but I petered out pretty quick. So I'm kind of still sitting here kind of sorting out, like, am I done with, like, I feel like I'm done with Gunpla, but there's other stuff going on. Why? It just felt like something I'm doing to do rather than enjoy, which is what you know, don't, you know, some very good advice in the chat earlier, which, you know, I very much agree with and already knew, which is, don't do something that feels like a task. Do something you enjoy or you'll hate it. I don't hate this. I think it's given me something good, which is food for thought about Gunpla and its future with me. That is still indeed very valuable. Very valuable. And, yeah. How much tea do I got left? Yeah. So, it has still been, is gratifying the word? Is gratifying the word? Gratifying. No, actually. No, it's not. So, my conclusion at this time is that this is a good kit. It's a good build. It has some flaws. Some of the molding's a little funny. Some of the parts don't stay together very well. Or like at all, really. Just the fact that there's other parts holding it together is why it stays together. But those are very minor in the grand, like, as does the whole kit. This thing is it's a good kit. It is. It's a good kit. And, I'm going to say I am glad to build it because it was still a good experience for me. It gives me a lot to think about. The question of, what is Gunpla to me? And that's the takeaway from this. That it's given me the question. And that's the important part out of this. Gunpla, I think, for my opinion of Gunpla, is you should always walk away, or come away, I should say, come away, from doing a build with it having done something for you. You know, why else are people filling their entire houses with Gunpla, right? Why? And that may sound like it, well, duh, you keep doing it because you like it, right? It's a little deeper than that. Gunpla is like, because it's one of those little things you do with your hands, and you can sit there and think, and it makes your brain work. There's all kinds of things you can get out of it besides the satisfaction of building a thing. Oh, I like that robot. I'll build that robot and everything. Meanwhile, 12, 20 hours later, all this stuff's gone through your head. So, and I think my previous builds, I've been very talking a lot. Like throughout the whole thing. This, not so much. I've been very contemplative. That's partly because of where I am personally right now, but also processing all the stuff that's been going through my head about building this thing. So, yeah, I'm glad to have built it. I'm not done with it yet. I gotta do some other little stuff. And I'll do like another stream another time where it'll be kind of like a more, just like a shorter kind of like, I'm finishing off the accessories and everything stream. But, it's, these things are just weighty enough that they stand really well. Plop. Yeah, look at that. That's pretty cool. Polycap joints, by the way, don't do that. They're too smooth. These kind of more stiffer ABS joints. That's so. Oh yeah, look at that. That's cool. That's neat. I tried learning how to kind of nip things off without getting like the discoloration and everything. And at some point, I kind of just gave up because I'm like, I just want to do this much and get it done. It's fine. So like I'm doing the Gundam build fighters thing and stuff, and the computer scans it and goes, oh, there's all these imperfections minus power level. Looks good enough for me. I keep picking this thing up. Because there are like a ton of detail. Like seeing it all together, that's like a lot of detail. Song is picking up pretty hard. The ankle thrusters kind of get me. I like that a lot. This thing is really cool. I should find a way to display it. I put the effort into it. And I do really like this design, as I've said. Anyway, I'm kind of dithering at this point. So I am going to go. Oh my god, it's over 4.25 hours. Jesus. So, I'm going to go. And this is my last stream for the week. I will be coming back next week. And I'm going to be trying something new. I will be playing Zenless Zone Zero. I'll be doing a free-to-play run of it. And I'm just going to see what all the hubbub is about. It's been out for months. I've seen what people have said about it. And I've never really done a gacha game before. I have, but it's like one of those little knockoff kind of cheapo things on Nutaku or whatever. The not so lewd side of Nutaku, by the way. But I just want to give it a try. Could be fun. So I will be doing that next week, and I think next Friday I'll be finishing this guy, all his this guy's accessories off and everything. So I'm not done with it yet. I'll do one more stream, and that one will probably go a lot quicker. Then I'll probably get to play with it a little bit on stream and kind of figure out how its accessories kind of really work and everything. But for the moment, I'm going to go, and lots of Can I get I hope everybody has a wonderful weekend. And, you know, thank you for watching. Thank you for coming by. And I will see everybody next week, where, again, I'll be playing some Zenless Zone Zero on Monday and Wednesday. And we're going to see if I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to give it some hours of time. Hopefully the new player experience is going to go a lot quicker. I heard they got rid of they're doing something with the TVs, so yeah. And that will, so Monday, Wednesday, Endless Zone Zero, and Friday, I'm going to finish this thing off. I'm going to try to do the little F91 decals on the shoulders. And I will, my brain's doing the thing where I'm like, I'm gonna end the stream now, and my brain just turns off. So I'm gonna go. Thanks for coming by, folks. Appreciate it. I see you, lurkers. I know you're there. I see you. I 100% see you. And you know, I have a little brain. That's not what I meant to say. I'm so terrible at this. I used to be so good at it. But I'm going to go have a wonderful weekend, have a wonderful Friday night, enjoy the snack, beverage of your choice, hang out with some friends, buddies, what have you. Have a great weekend, and I'll be back on Monday with Endless Zone Zero. I'm Mav. This has been me building the F91. I'll be back at next Friday to finish it off. See you guys Monday, where I try a new experience for the first time. Thanks, folks. See ya. I hear you can do quite a lot in Zenless Zone Zero. Being free to play. Gonna test that out. See you on Monday, folks.